Hello friends, and welcome to Chattofax Games. That's right, I've changed the name of my channel to make it a little more unique. It turns out shadow gaming and variations thereof were actually quite popular on YouTube, so I've tried to come up with a more unique channel name. To celebrate that, I am going to do a Manor Lords Longplay on the High Peaks map. So I'm going to try to play this game in one sitting from start to finish. And while I do that, I'm going to try to give a bit of a how-to guide so that if you're a new player to Manor Lords, you can have a basic guide for what to do when you start off. So the High Peaks map is only 4 territories, and it's nestled in between 2 large mountain peaks. Or mountain ranges, I should say. So when you zoom in, you can see the cliff walls on either side. You can look up and down the valley towards either direction of either end of the map. You also have this cliffy, hilly terrain that can make building a town an interesting challenge as you try to find routes for your supplies and such to travel, and your armies to travel. So it can be a little bit of a challenge playing on the High Peaks map because the territories themselves are a little small and you don't have that much space to work with between you and the Barons, so you need to get your army going a little quicker to get to that inevitable confrontation. When you first load into Manor Lords, you want to start by checking out what's in your territory, what's in the nearby adjacent territories that you may want to take advantage of. You'll want to see where the Baron's at. The Baron's up here. You'll want to see which territories are in play. Those are these 2. So eventually, of course, we'll want to take this territory from the Baron, but we'll want to start with these 2 that are free because they cost less influence. Now, starting with what I have on my map, I have a rich deposit of stone and a rich deposit of fish, and it looks like fish has been substituted in instead of berries. And that's fine because I find fish to be a bit more reliable than berries, because with a single development point, you can harvest fish all year round, and you can also get a lot more of them than berries. Meat is always, it's a nice starting resource, but it doesn't get you much throughout the year, so I will want to develop, in order to get to level 3 houses, I will want to develop 3 steady types of food, so fish will be one, and we'll see about the others. You can also go in, and if you just click the construction tab, you can check out the fertility. This is not going to be a good farming situation. So if I want to do farming, I'll want to expand to one of the other territories and farm there. And I'll probably want to do that because without growing your own barley for ale, it just becomes economically unsustainable to try to keep enough ale to keep your level 3 Burbage plots upgraded and happy. So there is a little bit of emmer and rye fertility, but rye fertility requires you sink 2 development points in that direction to unlock it. And then what would I rotate it with? There's nothing I could really rotate the rye with, so I just have to have 1 year of good rye, 1 year of bad rye where the fertility's low, and then a year of fallow to let the fertility recover. So this is not a map I would recommend doing farming on. So looking at my development points, I'll definitely want to take advanced pond keeping, which will let me fish in the winter. I might sink some into getting better meat production going. I probably try to get orchards so I can have vegetables and apples as my as my food, because both are very good food sources. So orchards is probably a good idea. I don't want to go to deep mining because I don't have a rich deposit that I really need. Deep mining lets you mine infinitely, but I don't have a deep mining deposit. I do have a rock quarry, but that's different from mining. So I have a clay deposit, which is mining, and I have an iron deposit, which is mining, but neither of them are rich, so I'm not going to go into the mining tree at all. I could potentially go into the trade to make bringing in resources cheaper. Just looking... just looking at this, so this, if I unlock these two, I could bring stuff in for cheaper. So I'm thinking, so this will be 1 point. This will be 2 points. 3, 4, and yeah, so I'll probably unlock the trade route. I could do sheep breeding and earn income by selling off extra sheep as they multiply. Or I could do honey as a food source. Now this says each region can only sustain up to 2 apiaries, but in practice that's actually untrue. You can put more apiaries in. If I did that, I could get wax, but wax doesn't do anything other than to be able to sell it. So I'm thinking I'm going to do advanced pond keeping. I'm going to do orchards so I can have both apples and vegetables. And I think I'm going to do trade logistics so I can bring in more iron and other supplies for cheaper, and my economy might be a little more sustainable that way. And if I have anything left over, maybe extra meat. Yeah, so that seems like a good idea for how to start this off. All right, so starting off, you have some at your base camp. You have 5 families, which is 10 total villagers, 2 per family. Now, the thing about families is that you have to assign families, not people, to jobs. So when you assign a person to a job, you're assigning the whole family there. Families can have up to 3 people, but they need a house, and to have that third person, they need to live in a house. So once I get these families housed, I'll have a population of 15 people to work. Housing is not going to be my very first priority, though. My first priority is to get timber, because timber is required for everything. Now, you see my timber sitting here. You need an ox to move timber to wherever the construction site is, and for each ox you need a hitching post or a stable stall. So one of the first things I'm going to do is I'm going to click the hitching post, and I'm going to spend some regional wealth on a second ox, so I have 2 oxen to move timber around. Now, for your economy, you have regional wealth and you have your personal treasury. So regional wealth is kind of like a pool of all your villagers' wealth. So when you're buying the ox, you as the lord don't own this ox, the villagers do, because it was bought with regional wealth. So that's kind of what you have to think about. You can get more regional wealth by destroying bandit camps, and you can get more regional wealth by selling stuff at the marketplace, exporting supplies, and you can get more regional wealth by having level 2 and level 3 houses. Level 1 houses don't earn any regional wealth, only level 2 and level 3 houses do. They start earning an income. Once you can get this growing, you can build a manor and you can tax it, and that'll start moving some of it over to your treasury each month as you tax it. Here's my livestock. So it shows I have 1 ox and I only have 1 stable space. That's my hitching post. I am going to order another ox, and I'll have a second hitching post built by the time that arrives, or at least before it will have an opportunity to run away. If your oxen don't have a stable space to rest at, they will run away. The other thing is you have these supplies. Right now, these supplies and food are just sitting on the ground, which means if it rains, it'll actually be, some of them will be destroyed. And my food just sitting on the ground has a very high spoilage rate. So I want to get the food into a granary, which has a lower spoilage rate. And I want to get the supplies into a storehouse so that it'll be protected from rain. So my first goal is to build a logging camp. And I want to build the logging camp somewhere where it's not going to cut down trees near animals or berries. So I honestly think my logging area should be right in this area. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here. So along with logging, I want that to be their highest priority to build, because I want to start getting more timber in right away. Secondly, I want to build my storehouses. So under logistics, I want to build a granary, and I want to build a storehouse. And I think I'm going to build those over here because I want them to be near kind of the center of my town, close to my market. So I'm building the granary and a storehouse. So I set the logging camp to highest priority. I'm going to set these two to not highest, but one below, which is very high. And that way they'll build these second. So you can just click your construction site and set the construction priority. So now that I have those built, I can actually mark out where I want my marketplace. And marketplaces don't require any supplies. You just need to mark off a space for them. And you don't need a giant marketplace. Something like that should be fine for a fairly large town. So this is my market, this is my storehouses. After that, I want to get my food production in. So my food production, I want to go to my gathering tab. I want to build a fisherman's hut. So if I were to do that along here somewhere, and if I were to build this road out, continue this road along its way, and then connect it up. So I want my fisherman's hut, and I'm going to put these on high priority. Then the second food source I want is a hunting camp for meat. So you don't want to build within the red circle, and you don't want to cut down trees within the circle because it'll force the animals to migrate. Or if it's berries, it'll destroy the berry bushes and then you won't have berries. The animals will just migrate to another forest in your area, but you still want to be careful because if you've built up a hunting camp in the area, you want to make sure that you don't need to move that hunting camp anytime soon. So I'm just going to come across here And that'll set me up to start harvesting iron too when I get to it. So, I want that hunting camp also on high priority. So I want it on the same priority as the fishing camp, so those will get finished. Then the final thing I want to do is build me a stable space, which will just be under logistics. It'll be a hitching post, so a second hitching post for that second oxen I'm getting in. So if I were to do something like this, like right behind here.
Let's go, people!
Actually, no, that's fine. I will want one over here, because I'll want one to be assigned to the logging camp full time. Alright, so now that I have my starting settlement sketched out, I'll put in my houses along here near where the market is. Where did I even put the market? Let me draw some roads around it so I don't lose it. Yep. And back here. Alright. So I'll build my houses around the marketplace as well as my church and my tavern. I do want to think about a well, but I may need more timber before I can do that. Yeah, I need one more timber. So I've maxed out my timber, so I need to collect more timber before I can build anything else really. So I'll just start going, and we can see right away. This guy's guiding the ox over to grab some timber. He's going to take it over to the lumber camp. The animation is a little clunky with the way the ox turns and the log turns. It's kind of got a pivot point somewhere right in the center, which isn't exactly great, but you know, you can't complain. And you can see all my villagers are heading to the highest priority work site. They need to bring supplies over here, but they'll start work anyways. But before they'll need the timber over here before they can get too far. So right away you've got this great level of detail in this game, where where literally everything is simulated. So once this log is dropped off, they'll be able to do a little more work on this site, and he'll need to grab a second log. Yep, so he dropped off that log, and you see they're going to start being able to progress the site more now that they have half of the supplies they need to build this. So you just need 2 timber here. We've got one. I do find it funny how the roof tiles appear unsupported at first when they first appear, the roof beams, but you know, whatever. Once again, this is about viewing this from a town scale, so every little detail at the bottom level doesn't need to be perfect, although it's still pretty good. So I'm just going to wait for this to finish. I might speed time up a bit until one of my buildings finishes. They're going to need to wait for the second log. Here it comes. Yep, so... Alright, so we've got a message. This is the Baron introducing himself. I've heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you will not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some may have spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebat Bolt von Baronroot. So you can write back or you can end conversation. I don't think there's anything. I could tell him he has no claim to the other territories. There's negotiation. I can declare war, etc. But I'll just close this. Alright. And we'll continue on. So this should be finished pretty quick. My ox should be dragging lumber over to my other construction sites now. Over to the granary and the storehouse. Alright, so I'm going to assign a family here. And so a family will be assigned here to collect timber. They'll collect timber by chopping down trees, of course. They'll chop down trees closest to them and kind of work their way out. They won't go into the other territory, fortunately, I guess, but they'll chop down trees closest to them and kind of work their way out. I'm hoping they'll harvest mostly in this area. I don't want them harvesting over near here, but they shouldn't need to. And as they start chopping down trees, I can place a forester to regrow trees. So, yep, there's a tree being chopped down. And once it's chopped down, it needs to be debarked. Now, I've got some warnings up here. One is that my goods are exposed, one is that my food is exposed, and one is that I have 5 families that are homeless, which is why my approval rating is dropping. So, I'm fine on approval as long as I don't get so low that families start leaving. And as long as you get those houses built relatively quickly, you'll never get that low. I also have a warning that I have someone without stable space, so we need to get that second hitching post built. So, yeah, that'll happen pretty quick. So I'm gonna speed time up. Alright, so to start with, I want to assign a family to the storehouse. So they'll start bringing goods, they'll start transporting goods into the storehouse. Now, other families can transport goods, but they'll only do it one at a time. A family assigned to the storehouse can use a cart, which can transport 10 goods at a time, and I want to assign one to the granary. The other thing having a family in the granary or storehouse does allows that family to run a stall in the marketplace to distribute the goods and food, which we do want. So I'm just checking here, so I do have 2 more timber in. So right now this says I'm running out of food, which hopefully we get our hunter's camp built pretty quick. And our fishing camp, and we can remedy that. I have 1 month left of food, so haven't even gotten to the end of the first month and we're nearly out of food. Oh no, we've got 3 months. I don't know why it was so drastic there, but alright, so looking at what we've got our food and our supplies put away. So I'm going to move this hitching post and relocate it over. I'm going to relocate it across the road from the lumber camp. And now that I have both my oxen in and both have stable space, I want to assign an oxen here. So, I now have an oxen that's free to move lumber around for construction, and I have an oxen that's here just to move lumber around for the lumber camp to collect it from out in the forest and bring it to storage. And that's what that oxen is permanently for. If I want to make it even more efficient, I could assign a family to the hitching post, and that family will guide the oxen. Well, the family assigned to the logging camp actually just focuses on logging, but right now the family assigned to the logging camp will also have to guide it, which is fine, because that means 2 of them are working and 1 of them is guiding the ox, and all that is fine. I just want to see... Oh, hunting camp is finished, so I can start getting food in by assigning a family here, and those 3 will start collecting meat. Want to make sure I get a decent amount of timber in so I can build some houses, because that's my next goal. Alright, so in my fisherman's hut, I want to go to advanced, and I just want to see how many fish are in this pond. So 715 total. So I want to set my... I only want to fish out about half of those. So 715, so I want to leave about 360 fish. Let's go 350. So they'll only fish until there's 350 in the pond, then they'll let them breed more fish, basically. So I've got that set. The same thing happens with the hunting camp, although the hunting camp should already be set to 10 automatically. And there's 20 wild animals, so they'll stop hunting when there's 10 left to let them breed some more. Because you don't want to hunt your fish or your animals to extinction. Well, probably not to extinction, but just away from this area, so there's none left in this area. And the more you have, the faster they'll grow. So, do I have someone assigned here? Let me assign a fisherman. And now, right now, we've got an issue. If I assign that fisherman, I don't have anyone left to build. I need a free family to build, and I need a free family to guide the ox that builds. So I need a free family. I'm going to take one off of the storehouse for the time being because we don't need to distribute clothes or firewood just yet.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
I've got 6 timber, which is about what I want. I want to build 3 burbage plots, so you can kind of draw out the shape you want these burbage plots to be in. So that's perfect. And I'm going to decrease the number of plots. And the reason I did that is so that I have both a backyard space and extended living space in each. So these are houses. Houses consume food, clothes, and firewood or fuel. And they consume it on a monthly basis. I've set it up so that I put less plots than I could in this area so that I can do an extended living space in each plot. And the reason I do that is because that will house 2 families for the same monthly cost of food, fuel, and clothes. I also set up a backyard because you can put things in your backyard. You can put shops and gardens and stuff in your backyard, so I made sure I did that. So I'm going to lock that in, and they'll start building those. So I have 1 free family, so this is the family that can work on building things. So they should start moving right along to constructing these, and I'm going to hopefully get more timber in. In the meantime, I'm collecting meat. I don't have any fish in yet. Oh, now I do. Collecting meat, fish, and I have my starting bread still. So, some of it anyways, so I should be growing my monthly supply of food. Alright, so this hitching post finished construction. And I'm curious if I click, there should be a way to see which ox is assigned where, I think. Bait. Yep, so this ox is the one assigned here, which is good. So my next goals here,
Summer's coming soon.
my next goals here are to get plank production going, to get these houses built out fully. So I actually want 6 more timber for houses to build out the extended living areas. So there is an extra build cost to build the extended living areas, but there's no extra monthly consumption. Yep. So I'll want to get planks and firewood going over here. And I'll want to get a church going, and I'll want to upgrade my storage facilities, which I'll need planks for. Alright, so this is built, and then I'm just going to expand the living space for 2 timber, which will let a second family live there.
Nice work.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Yep, so I am getting to the point where I have enough timber to do the other things I want. So I want to build a saw pit to create planks. And yeah, right here is good. And I want to build a woodcutter's lodge to collect firewood. And I'll do it along here. And run a road there. Yep. So I'm obviously not going to staff those right away. But I am going to extend this living space. So right now the families that building is also guiding this ox that's bringing timber to the construction projects. So I just need that extended living space in this house built, and I'll have everyone housed.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
So I just want to see how I'm doing on... Oh, so some of my firewood was stolen by that bandit camp, which I do need to take care of pretty soon. I just need to get my burbage plots built. So... I'm just gonna build out this way a bit. And I'm gonna build a parallel road. I want this to be a slightly higher priority, because I do want to get those housing, I do want to get everyone housed. And then,
Check that doorway's width so that a cart can fit.
Come on, laddie, come on.
I'll probably want to get some planks going here, but I do want to get this built up. And I want to put in 2 burbage plots so I have room for families to move in. So right now, with this extended living space, I'll have room for 1 extra family, a total of 6, 2 in each plot. But what I want is to also get 5 burbage plots in And the reason for that is that 5 is when I get my next development point. So I'm going to build 2 burbage plots, and I'm going to make them huge. I'm going to go even further back. And the reason for this is I want their backyards to be vegetable gardens or orchards, either or. So I'm going to build those. So I want to get those built. Running out of fuel. So I'd better bump this up to very high priority, get that built. So now that I have burbage plots, I'm actually consuming fuel, and the bandits stole a decent amount of my starting fuel, so I will need to collect fuel right away.
We all know what that means.
Alright, so I'm going to pull these guys off of timber work, and I'm going to put them on the woodcutter's lodge to collect firewood, because I don't want to run my burbages to run out of firewood.
Possible.
Now that you can see my approval is going back up, now that I've got everyone housed.
It was simply a bad day. These things do happen from time to time.
And you can see now I'm at 15 like I said I would. Now that my approval is above 50%, new families will start moving in when there's space for them. And the higher my approval, the quicker new families will move in. See, am I? Yep, I'm getting more fuel in. So I don't need to get a lot of fuel in, I just need to get enough that I'm not gonna die. Alright, I want to build... I need to build a tannery. So the hunter's camp, apart from making meat, also generates hides. And I want to be able to turn those hides into leather, which is the first level 1 clothing will rely on. So as soon as I can get some hides in, the better. So, oh, I need planks. So I need planks for everything. So I do need to get some plank production going here. So first, let me get up to about 6 months of firewood.
Deeper for this one.
I want about 6 months of firewood before I worry about anything else. Okay, there's my 6 months of firewood. Then I want to collect a bit more timber. So I'm just going to move them off of the woodcutter's camp back to the logging camp, and hopefully I'll get another family here pretty soon. So I'll have another family available to fill out some of these jobs. Food-wise, I've collected plenty of fish. It looks like the bandits stole the last of my bread. Oh well, I've got fish and meat, so I'm good for now. Alright, so I'm going to expand the living space here. So I'm going to have room to support up to 10 families here, because I'll have 5 burbage plots, each with an extended living space, so they can each support 2 families. Yep. I am getting more timber in. Alright, a second bandit camp was sighted, so hopefully I'll have enough men to take care of that pretty quickly. So I just expanded the living space there. And I still have 11 timber, so I'm going to try to make planks. So a saw pit will turn 1 timber. Oh, well, before I worry about that, this saw pit actually needs to be built. But a saw pit can turn 1 timber into 5 planks. So this is a decent amount of timber. Okay, good, I have an extra family now, which is perfect. But I think I'm actually going to put them into the storehouse for now so the market can distribute firewood automatically.
Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
This really needs to be built. How am I doing on fish? I'm doing fine. All right, I'm going to actually temporarily take this family off of timber because I want them to make a decent supply of planks, so they'll come over here.
We all know what that means.
Alright, I've got another family, so I can run logging and timber, which is perfect. So once I've got some planks going, I will need to get the tannery in and the church. Because I just leveled up my town, I got an armament delivery which will let me form a spearman unit. So that's my first militia unit. So it can have up to 36 men. I've only got 7 in my town right now, and I also only have 20 spears and 20 shields, so I can have a max of 20 right now until I make some spears and shields. So I want to get them up to 20 men, which won't be long. I just need 3 more families because each family can contribute 2 people, not 3, 2 people to the militia. So each family can contribute 2 to the militia. So once I have all 10 families, I'll have my 20 strong spearman unit. So the game just gives you some spears and shields to start with. After that, you have to manufacture them. I also, because I leveled up, got my first development point. And I believe, like I said, I'm going to throw that into advanced pond keeping. Yeah. So, that'll let me collect fish during the winter. It also increases the size of my fish deposit, so I might actually change how much they're allowed to fish. Because I don't, so I can let this grow for a bit. So I'm actually, advanced fishing actually increased the size of my shoal of fish, so to 1430, so I'm going to put the limit at 715. So half again. Alright, and it probably won't start growing till spring, so I won't have any fish in for a while, but that's okay. I have plenty to get through the winter. Unless the bandits steal it all.
We all know what that means.
Alright, am I getting planks in? Eventually? Yep, so it's, you can see they're bringing wood over here to turn into planks. Yep, so I've got some planks going. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade this to well, I'm going to order another ox, and then I want to upgrade this to a stable with 4 planks. So its stable space will be right here, and I'm going to use that ox in my plank production here. All right. Next, I want to build a tannery, like I said was going to do before, now that I have planks. And I'm going to build it right here. That's way my tannery workers can just take the hides straight from the hunting camp. They don't need to go anywhere. They can just come straight to here. And then from here, they can go to the storehouse. Once they've been turned into leather. So, I also will want to build me a church. And I think if I put the church right along here... Actually, if I do this... And I'm gonna build me... Yeah, I'm gonna build my church right in here. So, for now, keeping those trees intact, they'll probably get logged here pretty quick, but... And this church is a pretty big project. You see it requires 20 planks, 10 stone, 5 timber, so it'll take a bit to get all those supplies over here. So, now that this is upgraded to a stable, it can hold 2 oxen, and it already is.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my
So-
face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Yep, so that ox is coming in from off the map right now. They're bringing him in. But I am going to assign an ox to there, and hopefully it will have assigned... Well, I would have hoped it would have assigned the one that lives right here. But that's alright. I wonder if there's a way to choose which ox is assigned where. Yeah, I don't know if there is or not, but if you know, let me know. Alright, so my church is coming along. You can see they're still bringing all the supplies they need over here.
Get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all the land.
I finally do have 8th family, and having a church will really help. Having a church and having clothing will help boost my approval rating. And a 9th family, perfect. So, so I should be able to take care of the bandits here pretty quick. I just need one more family.
beam to the roof.
They stolen more of my fish. I really do need to do something about them. Alright, my church is nearly done. And I also realized I haven't put in a well yet. And the wells are important because, as you can see, our Burbage plots require water access to upgrade. And more than just for upgrading, if a fire breaks out, you want a well so they can put it out and it doesn't spread. I think, yeah, right along there is a perfect spot for a well. That should do it. So wells need to be built near where the groundwater is at, which you can see that overlay when you can see where the water is at. So what am I missing? Oh, I only have fuel for 1 more month, so I need to collect some more fuel. Which I do need to put a family into the woodcutter's lodge. Alright. Tannery is still being built. Church is still being built. Still short 2 timber to finish the church. It's funny because it looks like most of the main structure exists already, so I'm not sure what the extra timber is for. Because those are clearly planks. One more timber to finish the church. Alright, I do have my full families now. I just need one more person to move in. So I need one more family member to move. Oh, yep. So I should have 20. Yes, I have 20 militia, which is as high as I can go. So it is time for me to take care of the bandit situation. So I've got 1 bandit camp down here, and I've got 1 bandit camp down here. So as I get close to each bandit camp, they'll spawn in a unit that I'll have to fight. Then I can go over to the bandit camp and take them out. I don't want to fight them in the woods. I would prefer to fight them on flat territory in the open. So if I rally my men over here, let's go. So when I do that, I'm taking 2 people from each family that is contributing to this militia. So it is creating I'm going to have them run to here. And the reason is I don't want the fight to be in my territory because I don't want to have to bury the bodies. So I want them to cross this border. Anyways, I'm going to put these guys in defensive mode. Yep. I want them to spread out a little bit.
Pick up the pace.
So if I do something like this, 2 deep in defensive mode and facing the brigands, that should be pretty good. So right now you can see I have a power balance of plus 33 against the enemies here, which is fine. This guy's still catching up. Yeah, so when I call my militia, I am taking people away from their jobs, which, you know, it's unfortunate, but it's the cost of going to battle. It looks like I am cutting down their men. I'm hoping to not lose too many men myself. And it looks like we've got a pretty good job. We may do this without losing a man. which is what I always hope for. Oh nope, lost one. Okay. Lost 2 men. Oh man, looks like... Oh, I've lost 4 men overall. This is not a great battle for me. 5 men overall. Yeah, I should have been able to do that losing less men, but that's okay. Because I am going to go over here.
Pick up the pace.
And I'm going to clear that camp. So as soon as I got to that camp, I get this message, which asks me, do I want to send them resources to the nearest town, or do I want to send it to my treasury? I'm going to send it to the nearest town, because that will let me build some vegetable gardens, which are fairly crucial. Then I want these men to, yeah, if we can get them...
Advance!
Yeah, if we can get them up on this hill.
Yes, sire!
So I just gained some regional wealth here. And that is good, because it means I can take, so I got some extra wealth in here. I can take this and for 15 regional wealth put in a vegetable garden. And I can put in a vegetable garden here. So I will now have vegetables as a source of food. I just want to see what's going on here while my men are at war. Tannery's built, so I'm going to assign a family there to start turning hides into clothes. And I'm actually going to do something here. I'm going to come over to my storehouse and I'm going to tell them, I'm going to go to advanced, and I'm going to tell them not to store hides because I want the hides to stay in the hunting camp until the tanners take care of them. And the tanners should easily be able to keep up with the hunting camp, so that's fine. So storehouse is not going to store hides. They'll just stay in the hunter's camp until the tanners grab them. And that will keep things moving a little more efficiently. And then once they're turned into leather, they'll come over to the storehouse. I've still got 1 extra family, and I think what I want to build then is a forester's hut. And I want a forester's hut over here. And forester's hut can regrow trees, so I'll just have them regrow the trees in this area. So they don't need to keep going so far to get to the trees and firewood they need. You can also set specific work areas for each of these. You can go to advanced and limit the work areas so they only log in areas you want, but as long as I have the forest here growing trees, they'll stick in this area. Alright, so how are my guys doing? They should be aggroing the enemy bandit camp here pretty quickly, but I'm gonna bring them along to here, so we'll fight them on a hill. Yep, they're coming out to meet us. Perfect. So, kind of have the hill in our favor, so let's just draw out there and wait for them. And hopefully we won't lose too many more men. They outnumber us a little. Turn to face. I should be able to beat this, I hope. Oh, I don't have as much of a hill in my favor as I would hope, but we're still at 122 effectiveness versus their 48% effectiveness. So I have high ground. Yep. Oh, I've lost them in, but they've lost more. Yep, I outnumber them now. I've lost a couple more men. Alright, yep, and so they're running away. And time to just go clear out their camp.
Pick up the pace.
Meanwhile, back home. So because I unlocked that, this belongs in my treasury now. So from now on, I will use mercenaries to take care of bandit camps, because I have some money in my treasury. So I just want my spearmen back in my territory so I can disband them. I can't disband them in another person's territory. So, yep, that will happen. Alright, so we're well on our way to surviving our first winter. I do need to think about building some more burbage plots so I can get some more villagers in, because I have max population right now. And I also have plenty of planks for now. So I really just need more timber. So once I can get some more timber in. Alright, here's my spear militia. I'll disband them and they'll get back to work. I will need to make more spears and shields, because the spears and shields were lost with the men who died, so to replenish that unit, I will need to make more spears and shields. Am I getting clothes in? Slowly. So what's the next thing? I need 2 burbage plots at level 2 or higher. So I've got some that are ready to upgrade. This one, I need clothing at it, but we'll get there. As I get leather made. Yep.
Need to hoist this timber to the gable.
Alright, I'm gonna add a family over to the logging camp for now.
The month-old drat. He spat at him.
Got plenty of firewood. And I'm gonna add a family to the forester's hut. And that leaves me my one family free to build. It's perfect. Oh, another bandit camp was sighted. Which is perfect, because now I'm going to do exactly what I said. I'm going to go in. And I'm gonna hire mercenaries. I can't hire them all. I think if I just hired the green caps. Alright, where did they spawn in? Okay, all the way over there. So I'm gonna set them to run. They gotta come all the way across the map. Yep. Alright, and they'll take care of those. So this is a warning about the first raid, which will happen in a year. I will track their movement because that just lets me know the exact day they'll attack and how much time I have left. So another ruler's army was sighted. They're also going to try to take care of the bandits. They probably hired one of the mercenary companies. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get there well in advance of them. So I'll take care of the bandits and get the rewards, not them, not the Baron. So I just want to see how it's going here. So I do have timber, so I am going to build 2 more burbage plots. These burbage plots will also be vegetable gardens. So I want 4 vegetable gardens and probably around 4 orchards. Hopefully. And this will let me get some more families in for other jobs. You can see I've got families planting vegetables. It's going to keep giving me that warning about the other ruler's army. So now that we're up here, I mean, I way outnumber them. I don't even really need to strategize this, but we'll do it.
Summer's coming soon.
Perfect. And then I just need one of them, doesn't matter which, to run up to the camp. And then once they do that, I can disband them. Okay, so let me see the game message. This belongs in my treasury, so that will replace the money I used to hire bandits. Then my town leveled up, because I leveled up 2 houses to level 2. So I think I said I wanted to do orchardry. So that'll allow me to put apples in my backyard. So I can grow apples as well as vegetables. And then I want to go into these 2 trade options so I can buy in stuff I need with better deals. And then we'll see what I want for the last 2 points, but in the meantime, I don't need these guys anymore, and since they're mercenaries, I can disband them wherever, and they'll go home. The ruler's army should be turning around here. Yep. They don't have an object anymore, so they're just going to leave the map. So maybe I'll make these orchards after all. Yep, I know about them. So we've reached the end of our first year, beginning of our second year. It's March again. They're planting vegetables. I've taken care of 3 bandit camps, which has given me 1,000 influence, as well as 218 in my treasury, which is why you want to take care of those bandit camps as quickly as possible. Hopefully I'll get vegetables in the fall. Yes, this has grown. So I am getting more fish in again, hopefully. Yeah, so the fishing deposits grow in the spring. Yep, it just jumped up to 1080. Alright, so to get to my next point, I need 10 total burbage plots, and I need I need 5 of them to be level 2. Speaking of which, I've got these to level 2, which means they require more food and clothing to get to the next level, as well as a tavern. I'm not going to worry about the tavern yet, because I need an economy going to be able to afford to bring in ale, or I need to just grab another territory and bring in ale. But since I have 1,000 influence, I am going to grab this territory. I'm going to claim this with my 1,000 influence. And I'm going to hope the Baron isn't going to challenge that, because I have no army to challenge him if he decides to try and take it from me. I could try to hire mercenaries and hopefully succeed, but I think if the Baron tries to take that from me, I've lost it. But I'm just hoping that the Baron isn't going to do that and is just going to let me have that. Do I have someone regrowing? Yeah, so I'm going to go in here and I'm going to put in their work area. I want them to regrow trees in this area. Alright, so this forester's hut should be regrowing trees slowly now. So these shouldn't have to go so far to get new trees. If we regrow the trees in this area. Plenty of fish coming in. A little low on meat. Alright, I want to extend this living space.
Summer's coming soon.
And I think I'm actually going to go for orchards. Good. So the Baron didn't challenge my claim. I'm left with 80 influence. So I'll need to generate some more influence before I can take another territory. So total, if I win every claim I make, I need 4,000 influence to win this game. 1,000 for each of the unclaimed territories, and 2,000 to claim the Baron's territory from him. I think I am going to make these orchards, not vegetables, because orchards take a couple years to get going to their full potential.
Don't be shy,
But I should have put that in before. I should have put that in before I did. I should have put the orchards in before I did the extended living space, because now I need to wait for the extended living space to build out. So, so this will be another series of small ones that I'll put shops in. So this block here is going to be my artisans, and we'll get to that pretty shortly here. But yeah, you probably want about 6 houses for artisans in the back, artisan shops in the backyard, depending on how many you want to build. And I think it's probably about time to build a manor. I am going to build a manor out this way, facing the Baron's territory, even though it doesn't really matter. So yeah, if I just put, I mean, I could put my manor up on the hill, and that would be the most realistic defensive position, but I want it to protect my town, so I want it to be in between the Baron and the town. So I will put it. I'll put my manor in this area. So what do I need? What am I missing? Stone. I am short on stone. I need to start collecting stone. Okay, so my stone is all the way up here, which means does make things a little tricky. I'm gonna come over. Where's the stone field? And then under the mining tab, I'm gonna get the stonecutter camp. Perfect. So I do need to collect stone in so that I can build the manor. So that's going to be pretty crucial. 7 months of fuel. Perfect. Oh, these are still building the extended living space. So I only have one family doing building right now, so that's unfortunate. I think I'm going to move this hitching post over by the timber, because even when they're just for building, they still need to get the timber from there. So I think I am going to move that hitching post. And by think, I mean I just did. I could get some people actually working here and building it out. I guess I've set some other jobs too. Let's set these to high priority. Looking at some nice vegetable patches here. So it is just a beautiful game. I'm just a beautiful little village in the mountains. With a nice little bluff over there. I could have built my town up there, but that was a ways away from my starting position. And this is a decent flat level area to build on. I'm gonna try to speed things along by taking the one family off of here, and maybe they can help build out some houses. Could hear that tree falling. Yep, there we go. All right. So I want this to be an orchard. And I want this to be orchard.
Keep your hearth warm.
Extended living space.
Step right up and sample.
Okay, I've got a new family moving in. And put them back on logging. All right. Extend the living space. So this should be the 10 burbage plots I need once these are all built to get to my next level. And then I'll just need to make sure I upgrade 3 of them to level 2. Is this coming along yet? Just needs the timber up here. That's okay. I am going to put a family on the saw pit to start making more planks. Yeah, I have nearly 200 fish. That's so many fish. I might need to assign another fisherman to keep up. Extend the living space. Alright, and another thing I want to get done is to, once I have some of, one more available family, is to start making weapons and shields so I can expand my militia, which means I'm going to need to use these level 2 plots here. I'm going to need to use them to be a joiner's shop and a blacksmith, which means I'll also need to get iron ore in production. So I've got a few things I need to get done. You can see my apple trees are starting to grow. Okay, bandit camp was sighted and another ruler immediately jumped in. We can't let him have the influence. So I'll hire mercenaries. Sign the contract. Perfect. There we go.
Yes! Move quickly!
Got it. All right. Yep. Let's clear that bandit camp, and I'll add that to my treasury and disband these guys. Perfect. So I'm actually doing a decent job of staying ahead on bandits and making sure I get the influence and money for them. Okay, and I have 3 extra families down here now, which is what I wanted because I'm going to turn this into a joiner's shop. And you notice when I do that, I immediately lost 2 unassigned families because they are going to be joiners from now and work on nothing else now that this is a joiner's shop. So I want that to build out quick. And once that finishes building, alright, I'm going to go in and I'm going to tell them what to make. I want them to make large shields until I have at least 36 large shields to supply this militia unit. Then I want to get iron production going as well, which is right here. And stone production. Is my stone camp finished yet? My stone camp is not finished yet. So I'll need to let things build for a second, because I have been needing stone to build my manor. Looking, I have 13 months of food. All fish, basically. Yeah, so I should be seeing more shields being added here. I've got plenty of planks. Alright, another family. This still hasn't been built. I think I'm going to upgrade this and get another ox just for construction purposes, and that may help move things along with construction. And it looks like we are harvesting vegetables. Am I gonna harvest apples too? I don't know if I'll get any apples in this year.
This is heavier than it looks. Bring this here, move that there. Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Okay. Perfect. Stonecutter's camp is good to go. So I'll start bringing in some stone. I'm just upgrading these to level 2 so I can get the, as families move into them, so I can get the next development point.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Yeah, you can see them working away at the vegetable patches. No apples yet. I got them started too late in the year, probably.
On, laddie.
Alright, I have plenty of shields, so I'm actually gonna have these guys start making wooden parts, which I'll sell at a trading post. And that'll get my region to start earning money. And I'm also starting to get... Yep, I have enough stone for now, so I'll remove that family. And I will build my manor. Now, a manor is a pretty hefty project. 20 planks, 15 stone, 5 timber. And that's just the base manor. You can expand it in all sorts of ways. So, I'm gonna want to do a couple of expansions right at the beginning. So I'm gonna put it right next to the road here, and I'm gonna try to build the walls out so that they can cover the road with gates. But for now, I just want to build a garrison tower. And I do have enough supplies for all of that, so I'll commit to that. And so my manor will build that garrison tower, will allow me to build a larger retinue. That manor will also house 2 level 1 families. So I am having plenty of people moving in. Which means I'm going to make a blacksmith. But I am going to need iron. Which means I do need to build an iron mine.
Carve me a new nipple.
Let me see, I want to build... under mining, I want to build a mine right here. And I want to pair that mine with, from the industry tab, a bloomery. A bloomery will turn iron ore into iron bars. And I'm going to do the same thing I did with the hides, which is I'm not going to store the hides in here. I'm going to... I'm not going to store the ore in here. I'm going to let it sit at the mine until it's all fully processed. I do want to upgrade these. So I don't want them to collect the ore from the mine. I want the people in the bloomery to collect the ore from the mine and process it, and then the storehouse can collect it in, collect the iron bars in, the iron ingots. I need a family to move in here before I can upgrade to level 2. So I don't have anything against my, I don't have anything causing me unhappiness right now. Once this is built, that may change. I also have a raider attack coming in 62 days. At spring of the 2nd year is when that usually happens. Okay, I have another family moving in. I need fuel. Should get fuel in pretty quick. And I need food and... I need food and fuel. I do have multiple types of food, so that shouldn't be an issue. Just needs to get distributed over to it. Oh, I think the issue is probably that we're building on these things. Okay, so advance, I just want to go make sure hides are still off. Iron ore is still off. Alright. So we've got a few building projects going along here. I still have room for 3 more families to move in before I need to worry about building more living space. But I do need to upgrade one more house to level 2, which will be this one. and that'll get me to my next development point. And I want that next development point because I want to start trading. And I think I want to build my trader right next to my 2 main storage units here. So, see, trading post. Yep. Actually, no. Yeah. Yeah, like that. And build me a livestock trading post as well. Alright. So I have deforested a pretty wide area here. I'm hoping my foresters will start regrowing that soon. Alright, I have another family still. Alright, so what is being built? I think, is it my manor is the main thing? This house is being upgraded to level 2. So, right now I'm doing fine on food. I hope to get more vegetables and apples in next year. I am going to want to think about clay so I can upgrade my church level and as well as upgrade houses to level 3. But I'll also need to worry about ale as well. Okay, bandit camp. Right around the time that I'm going to have to worry about raiders. Perfect. Sign the contract. Sign the contract. Sign the contract. So that way the Baron doesn't get to use any of these guys. And we'll want them to come in right around here. And run. And archers, I want to fire at will. Alright, yep, here they come. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a slaughter. No need to strategize here.
Kill them! Your orders!
But I'm also going to use these mercenaries to hopefully take care of the raiders that are coming in 6 days.
Men! Charge!
Perfect. So I just want... Oh, come on.
Move quickly!
So that'll, this belongs in my treasury now. So that'll resupply what I spent on mercenaries. And then I think, I don't know which end of the map the raiders will come from. So I'm just gonna move them up here.
Yes, sire! Your orders, my liege. Run!
Nope. I've got one day. Altbrook. Which one is Altbrook? Oh, yep, there they are right there. Alright, so I'll send my mercenaries that way. And hopefully won't have to pay them a second time before I take care of this. But we'll send them up here.
Move quickly! Run!
And hopefully they can get up here before the raiders get near my village.
Run!
I want to get out of my territory so I can fight them over here.
Move quickly!
Because once again, I don't want to bury the bodies.
Move quickly!
Here we come. Yep. Alright, so...
My liege! Dive order! Charge!
Alright, raiders taken care of. So that earned me another 1,000 influence. And I am going to use that to claim Leaneck. Oh. Yes, press a claim towards this region. And once again, hopefully the Baron won't challenge that, because I really don't have much military power, so I'm hoping he'll just let that slide. If he does, I'll probably lose any battle. Meanwhile, what's going on here? So I've had another family move in. I believe I've had a development point. No? Oh, I'm still waiting for this one to upgrade to level 2. Okay. Anytime now. But I do have 5 extra families. So, hopefully I can assign these families to some things. Alright, what I want is to assign one of them to the forester's hut so we can regrow even faster. I want to collect a little more stone in. Not a lot, but just a little bit. Awesome, so the Baron didn't challenge my claim, so the only remaining territory, and I've got a development point, so hold that thought. I'm gonna go with trade logistics. So opening trade routes costs less, and then I'll want better deals as soon as I have my next one. For my next one, I'll need level 3, which means I will need to get Aelin. Alright, my manor is still being built. Slowly but surely, needs 3 more stone over there. Alright. So for my next level, I need 2 more level 2 houses and 1 more, and 3 of the houses need to be upgraded to level 3. 3 of those level 2 houses need to be upgraded to level 3. So, my total houses would still be 10, but I do think I want to build more houses. We'll see how it goes. So I've got 2 foresters here. So what's the next thing I want? Livestock trading post finished. Good. Can we finish the manor? It's getting there. Just need to bring some rocks in. Alright, the bloomery's done. Mining pit isn't done yet. Okay, so I've collected enough stone again for now. I am going to come down here. And I'm going to use... Oh, no, I have a blacksmith. So I want to make spears, but I need iron ore to make that happen. And planks. Do I have people making planks right now? Yes. Alright, do I have enough men to consider... No, I don't really have enough to consider making a spearman unit. The manor is done. Is it done? The manor should have given me room for 2 more families. Did they move in right away? They must. I guess I'm not sure. Alright. But yeah, I think I do want more families in. So yeah, just based on... Well, let me see what we can do here. Is this done building yet? So I'll want a family in the bloomery. And I want a family mining ore, so they'll make iron ore and my blacksmith can then make spears. I am going to add a second fisherman here. And then I'm going to start trading. So for trading, I want to sell crafting materials. I want to sell wooden parts. And so I don't need to pay for a trade route, so I can just hit export. So I'm exporting, I'm selling wooden parts for 5 regional wealth apiece. I don't need to keep any wooden parts on hand, so I'm just gonna set that to 0, and we'll just sell all the wooden parts we have. And this joiner shop is continuing to make wooden parts. How's our blacksmith doing? I set it to make spears. It's not paused. So it's just a question of whether or not they can get the planks and not. Oh, I guess I need the iron ore in. Yep, so I'm getting iron slabs from my iron ore. So this bloomery should be able to keep up with 1 miner. Unfortunately, it's not 120 iron in this grand scheme of things is not a lot of iron. But because I want my town to keep growing, I'm going to build some more burbage plots. So I want to build 1 in here. I was thinking something like this. not gonna let me build that. Cost? Why won't it let me build that? Is the ground too steep? I hope not. Alright, let's set. What about like that? But it won't let me extend it out. Okay, I don't know, something weird was going on there. But this is going to be another orchard or vegetable plot. I'll go with orchard. And then I'll throw in, let's push this out. 2 more vegetable plots, I think. So that's 6 more families and more vegetables and apples in. So I'm not getting a lot of vegetables in right now, but I guess they're harvesting right now. Vegetables get harvested fall and spring, apples get harvested in the fall. So I do want to think about taxes now, because I want to get enough of my personal wealth built up that I can found another city and start making ale. That will be my goal with another city farming, and I'll also do wheat or rye with that. So I am bringing in some vegetables. And am I starting to get spears in now? Yes, I am starting to get spears in. So because of my limit on iron, I want to be careful not to overproduce spears. So I just want to get to my 36 spears necessary to fully staff this unit, and then put a pause on them. I mean, I could do extra in plans of making a second unit of spearmen, especially with more family coming in. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, my trading post? Are we trading our... Yep, we're exporting our wooden parts, so hopefully that should start happening soon. I also do want to build a stable over here because I want a horse for this trading post. Actually, I don't even need a stable because my animal trading post should be able to get 2 animals in. I don't have the animal trading post staffed yet, so I'll just buy the horse. And I should have enough stable space for that, because this has 2 stable space. So I'm going to assign that horse here as soon as it gets in. Yeah. So I'm still short a little bit on influence, but another raid will take care of that. I could also get a tithe in on food, but I think we're fine for now. I'm not sure why these beverage plots are taking so long to construct, because I don't have any other projects going on as far as I know.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Actually, it's 2,000 influence I'm gonna need to claim the Baron's territory. And I'll need a much larger army. So you can see I've got a nice little village going along here. I'm just waiting for these to build out for me. I do not know what's going on here. So my trading post is bringing income in. That's good. Going to order a second horse. Put these at high priority. They have the materials they need, they just need to build. I feel like there's something bugged here. I'm gonna also try pause, unpause. See if that helps. Pause, unpause. Pause, unpause. Yeah, so I don't know what is going on. Okay, are we finally doing some work here? I don't know what was going on that they didn't want to work here, but whatever the issue is seems to be fixed now. Alright. Before I build the extended living space, I want to put in my apple orchard. And I should be getting some apples in this year. Yes, perfect. And those apple orchards will increase as time goes on. Alright, I want to put in a vegetable garden. Okay, my apple orchard is in. Extend the living space. Vegetable garden. Extend the living space. Extend the living space. Alright, so that's room for 6 more families once those are all built out. I've also upgraded 2 more buildings to level 2. So where am I losing? No food, it's saying. Well, I've got plenty of food in the market, so I think probably what's going on here is that I need another person bringing food to the market, so I'm going to take that person off of fish and put them on the granary so we can have a second food stall in the granary. Yep, and that allows more granary storage. Alright. How am I doing? Yeah, so I have 7 months of fuel. And we've already had a new family move in now that those were built. Thanks for taking ages, but... so I think the next thing I want is a second forester's hut. To keep regrowing this quicker. But I also want to add a second person to the trading post, and I've got 2 horses helping the trading post, so we should have plenty. For some reason, this area just isn't getting their clothing and fuel in. When the next family moves in, I'll put one on the large storehouse to supply more fuel to the market. So, I'm mainly relying on fish for my food right now. I'm hoping my apples and vegetable production will pick up here. Maybe I should have extended these even longer. Alright, I'm gonna pause and take a break. I'll edit out the break, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back from break, and I hope if you're watching this that you took a break as well. And I just want to say if you're watching this, I really appreciate it. I do want to make this channel a success, and that's part of why I've changed the name. It's part of why I'm trying to work on getting better at making content and getting my thumbnails and titles better for search engine optimization. I'm really doing a lot of studying up on how to be successful as a streamer, and I'm very curious if any of you watching have any suggestions for me. In the meantime, let's keep moving. So we have kind of hit a point where I'm just kind of waiting for things to happen. I'm waiting for my treasury to get up to a certain value. Oh, remember how I said I didn't want to overproduce spears? I just did. But, I'm getting close to being able to have so I want 72 men to have a second unit of spearmen. So, I mean, hopefully those spears won't be wasted. I'm curious if we are keeping up with ore production. So once my treasury reaches a certain level, I'm going to found a new town, so I'm just kind of waiting for that to happen. Because I want to spend about 750 on my new town to give them max starting supplies. So I do need to wait for my treasury to grow somewhat. In the meantime, I'm going to set this forester to reforest this area. And hopefully we'll not have to move our whole timber and firewood production farther away. I'm staying ahead of the game on fish, even with just one person fishing, so that's fine. So I definitely want to see my regional wealth growing, which it is, thanks to selling those planks, or selling wooden parts. So this joiner's shop is really important to my economy right now. Through the winter, I basically only have fish and whatever tiny scraps of meat I bring in. So, hooray for that. It's a good thing I don't have anything at level, it's a good thing I don't have any burbages at level 3, because they'd have only one food source. I mean, this fish is a really good source of food. I just need to get my secondary sources of food going. These apples will be pretty good producers once they had a couple years to grow. We are in December of year 3, so this is our 3rd winter. Once we come around to spring of year 4, I think we might be dealing with no, we're a year out from another raid. I have another family available. I think I'm just going to throw them in here. And I have room for 3 more families to move in. So what do I want to do with those 3 families? I think what I want to do with those 3 families is set up wool farming. No, I think I want to... Yeah, I think I want to set up wool farming. But I think I want to... Yeah, I think I want to set up wool farming. That's what I'm going to do. So, for wool farming, I'm going to go to the farming tab, and for wool farming, you need a pasture for your sheep to live in. You need a sheep farm to collect the wool, and then you need a weaver shop to turn the wool into yarn. So, if I take my farming, sheep farm, and weaver shop, and I think I'll put the sheep pasture just behind here. Also create a shortcut from the town down to the logging and firewood area. So then I just want to mark out an area for a sheep pasture. So a pasture, I can just click and drag whatever area I want to put it in. So that should be plenty. It allows space for 23 animals. I don't think I'm going to get that many. I think I'm going to get an even 20. But for that to happen, I will need to put a family into the livestock trading post. So I will need one more family here. Well, I'll need families to staff out all of these. Alright, so first thing I need to do is go to put staff in the livestock trading post, and then I want to import 20 sheep. So they'll use regional wealth to bring sheep in one at a time. Once per month, I think, is what they can do. But that's okay. I think I'm gonna put in another burbage plot. So if I put in another burbage plot, I can fill in another orchard. I am short on wood. Do I need to temporarily pause my saw pit? Maybe. Or put a third family on it. I think I'll temporarily pause the saw pit. And build me a burbage plot. And this one will be... Why is my approval so low? Taxation. But I should have enough of everything to balance out taxation. Okay, sheep farm needs to start collecting wool. I should have enough stuff to balance out everything. Enough food and market variety. I guess I'm kind of low on both, huh? Yep. Food and clothing variety. Church level. I could upgrade my church. Yeah, so... Yep, so I need to fix this issue with food and clothing variety so it can balance out my taxes. Or optionally, I can temporarily turn off taxes. Which is what I'm going to do to deal with that disapproval. We are getting more vegetables in. And I do want apples in here. So I need to get my approval up so I can get the men I need, the people I need in. So I don't need to construct anything right now, so I'm just going to get my saw pit going again and wait for a family to come in. So I now have 4 more available spaces for families. So I'm nearly out of iron. And that will free up a family for me.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Alright, my market. Good, I've got another family. And I'm going to throw them right into the weaver's shop to start making yarn. How am I doing with recruits? Still not enough that I can justify a second spearman unit. I want these orchards to get up to the next level. This orchard should definitely produce a lot of apples. I'm not sure why this one isn't using most of their yard. This orchard should produce a lot of apples. Alright, so something I do need to think about is getting clay in. So to build a clay pit, I'll need a mining pit, which is 4 planks. I can do that. So I need clay to make into roof tiles so I can upgrade my church level, which will help with my approval. Looks like my mining pit is empty, so I'm gonna pull a family off of there. And I'll just let the bloomery keep turning those into iron slabs. Yeah. I'm getting woolen yarn in, that's good. So, I actually, once I have a family of one more family available, or maybe 2 more families available. How many? I do need to put a family. So, yeah, I'm gonna need 2 more families available before I do it. But I'm going to want to build a shoemaker, which will be a level 2 type of clothing, and it'll take my leather and sell it and turn it into shoes, which will first fill out the level 2 type of clothing. That's going to use up 2 families though. I'm still basically using all my timber right now. This is still building. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna need a couple more houses. That's okay, more houses means more vegetables and more more apples. Will mean destroying this patch of trees here, which I don't know how I feel about that. But let's do it. Forests can't stand in the way of progress. Not on this playthrough. I'm gonna need to pause my plank production again so I can get some timber. Pause that. Yep. So I kind of just have to keep growing to keep meeting the expanding needs, even though it's not what I need to get to the next level. Yeah. Vegetables. Extra living space, so 4 more families in from all this.
Zebert's masterpiece of carpentry. Solid as a rock, twice as heavy.
Vegetables, no, orchard. And expanded living space. All right. Once again, enable my saw pit. So then what I want to do is I want to make a cobbler's workshop so I can start making shoes. And that will increase my clothing variety. That will give me a level 2 clothing. So for level 2 I need shoes, clothes, or cloaks. For level 1 I need linen, leather, and yarn. So I have both leather and yarn right now. I have leather and yarn right now for level 1, so that's variety, and then I'll have shoes for level 2. How am I doing on food? Still mainly just fish. And I mean, the fish can feed us for years to come, so not too worrying. But I've got my mining pit out here. So I also want to pair the mining pit with a clay furnace. What am I missing? Timber, of course. Okay. Still have plenty of planks. Alright. So, clay furnace goes in. And as usual, I'm going to make sure the clay doesn't come all the way down here. So I'm going to go into it advanced. And I'm going to turn off clay. I want it to stay at the mine until they turn it into roof tiles. Meanwhile, this mine is still... There's still some more, they're still working on it. Okay, I've got another family. We can get back on this. Alright, so... Once this is built, I'll start making roof tiles, and that will allow me to upgrade the church. How am I doing on population? I might go ahead and make me another... Nope, that's not what I want. Make me another spearman. So I do need to make more shields. So temporarily change the joiner to shields. And temporarily unpause the blacksmith to get the shields and spears I need for that up. So I just want to keep an eye on that, make sure I don't overproduce, but I want to get up to 72 of each. Right. Okay, now that I've got a decent amount of yarn stocked up, I'm going to go to my trading post. And I'm going to go to crafting materials and find my yarn. And I don't need to buy a trade route for it, which is good. I want to export all yarn above 30. So just sell off my excess yarn. Check in on how I'm doing. Still making plenty of planks. Yep. Alright, so once I have a few shoes built up too, I will want to sell my excess shoes. But this needs to be built in the meantime. So really I just need to get housing to level 3, which is going to require me to put in a tavern. And this seems to be about the perfect place for a tavern right here. Beside my church, of course. That's the joke from The Simpsons where the tavern and the church, Moe's Tavern and the church are right next to each other, and when the crisis happens, the people in the church run into the tavern and the people in the tavern run into the church. How am I doing on getting shoes in? I have 19 shoes. So, shoes I'm gonna keep probably the same, 30 on hand. And I think shoes are under commodities, yes. And in order to trade shoes, I need to establish a trade route. I want to export them, and I want to keep 30 on hand. So I'll be selling my excess shoes and my excess yarn. Alright, so this is good, so I'm going to assign one person to mine, one family to make roof tiles. And I'm fairly close to being able to shut down the bloomery. We've still got some iron ore to deal with. Going to check in again on my production here. I'm getting close. Just a few more of each. They're probably fighting over who gets the planks. And I also don't have quite enough families to stock them out yet. Once I can get some roof tiles in, I can upgrade my church, and that'll help keep my approval higher. Alright, joiner's shop is good, so I'm gonna switch it back to making wooden parts to sell. In fact, it made one extra. Blacksmith is good, so they'll just pause. So I have all I need for... Yep, and even when you do that, it's still whatever, they finish whatever they were working on, so I have a couple extra of each, that's fine. Blacksmith is paused. Joiner's shop is making wooden parts again to sell. So I think I'm getting enough variety in. I can start taxing again. Because I've got vegetables, I've got apples, I've got fish, and clothing-wise, I have leather, I have yarn, and I have shoes. So that should keep them happy enough to cancel out the negative approval from taxation, and that will let me grow my treasury again. And I should be getting a decent tax income because I have high regional wealth. So I should be getting a decent amount of that in each month. It's just a question of, can I keep up? I'm gonna collect more wool. If I want to keep growing, I need to build more housing space. I kind of want to wait and instead level up to level 3. So we'll just keep doing what we're doing. But I can boost my tile production. Hoping eventually here. Yep, this doesn't have anything stored in it anymore. Bloomery just needs to take it to the storage area so we can demolish this. So my cobbler is taking leather and turning it into shoes, so you do run into the possibility of using up all your leather to make shoes, which is why I wanted to get yarn going for my level 1 clothing before I got my cobbler going. Yep, I'm definitely keeping up with the taxes. I'm bringing in about 200. I'm bringing in about 200 a month. So potentially I can afford to import ale, but I don't know if I want to risk it. Nope. Yeah, so my food and clothing variety is balancing out my taxation now, which is good. All right, awesome. So come spring, I think I'm ready, as long as there isn't a raid and I need to hire mercenaries. Come spring, I think I'm ready to start a satellite town, which I'll start here. And I'll start here in order to get farming going. I don't have enough people to trigger royal taxes yet. Once your population hits a certain amount, there'll start being a royal tax you'll have to pay from your treasury to them every year, so you'll need to make sure you're collecting enough from your villages. So basically you need to make sure you have a decent enough economy. Alright, I have roof tiles, so I should be able to upgrade my church. Let's get this church upgraded. Yeah, I think come March, I'll be ready to start a satellite town and still have enough money to hire mercenaries, so that's great. Yeah. Oh, look at how much replanting my foresters are doing, my foresters' huts are doing. That's perfect, that's exactly what I want to see. So, they've got plenty to chop down around them for firewood and lumber.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
I'm going to temporarily take a family off of clay mining because I think I have enough roof tiles for now. Alright, it is March, so I want to start a secondary town. And I want to start it specifically for harvesting barley and turning it into ale. But since I'm doing barley, I might as well rotate it with wheat. So this is going to be a bread and barley town. And then we'll want to trade bread and barley over to the main town. I might keep the bread for myself or sell it. Yeah. So, to found a new town, it's just under administration. You can do a settlers camp. And before I do that, I just want to check my barley fertility. So, this is where I'm going to want my main fields. Is there anything better? Yeah, just kind of all along there. Maybe some in there. Maybe some on the less fertile regions. And rye I can put anywhere, so yep. So where do I want to start my town? I think in this region that's close to the berries, and I can set up my forestry over here. Yeah, and then it won't be too far of a trek for them to get to the... Yeah, so I think this is where I want it, right here. So I'll plonk them down right here. And this is why I want 750, because you can triple your starting supplies by spending 750 instead of 250. Alright, so I'm just going to pause and set up my town, basically just like I did my first town at the beginning. I'm not planning to grow this one to the max. I just want to... I just want to get it big enough to farm some barley and some wheat. So the first thing I want to do is mark out where my fields are going to be. And this isn't going to cost me any supplies to put in fields. So I want to look at barley fertility. And so it's okay if I don't get it all on the high value, high fertility, but I want it mostly on there. Oh, so like that. Maybe actually come out a little farther. So something like that. I'll just do this because I know I have to use that side. So that's 3 fields. Do I want to try for more? Maybe. So 5. There is... Can I do it down here? Yeah. So I can do a field down here for my 6 field. Perfect, so that's my 6 fields. So I want them in groups of 3 because they rotate on a 3-year basis. So that's where my fields are going to be, so now I'm not in danger of accidentally building over those. So I want to, just like I did with my first town, I want to build a logging camp. I don't want to log near the berries. I don't know what I'm doing. It's not as crucial to get this done first, so I'll leave it on medium. And the reason it's not is because I have 3 times the wood, starting wood, because I spent extra money on that. So I'll set up my storage. Is that a storehouse? Granary. So I'll set these to highest priority. Highest priority. Let me mark out my marketplace. Once again, don't need a very big marketplace at all. Especially for this town, that's way bigger than I needed. I want to put in a forager hut near my berry bushes over here. And a hunter's camp, which is going to be all the way over here. So hunting will be very inconvenient this time around, but so then I want a road off of that hunter's camp. All right, so that's my startup, and I still have 17 timber. That's why I don't need to worry about building the lumber area right away. Very high. Very high. So I've got my storage, I've got my berries. I've got my timber camp. I just want to order another ox and build me a hitching post. And we'll move these later. And I think I could even go about putting in my first houses if I wanted to. Yeah, and I'd still have 7 timber left after building 5 burbage plots. So I want to build a row of 5 here. That's only 4. Okay. So can I get 5 in if I squeeze it in like this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, all with extended living spaces. Yep, so high. So I will get my other stuff in first. But I will get these houses in pretty quick. All right. And I am immediately losing some of my starting supplies because it's raining. Sorry. I can't predict the weather.
There we go.
Alright, storehouse is finished, so I'll assign a family to get my supplies stored away. Let's get the granary finished. Assign a family to get the granary squared away. Right. Here comes my second ox. Hopefully I should have a what you call it, hitching post built for it pretty quick. Hunting camp is finished. So let's assign someone to hunting. I'm glad this wasn't a year where I get a raid, because then I'd have to deal with that while setting up this new town. Forager's hut is finished, so I do want to get planks going soonish, so to do that, the reason I want that is so I can start an herb garden. And herbs I can sell. They also keep your villagers from getting sick supposedly, but I've never seen that as an actual in-game mechanic so far, so it doesn't seem like it's been instituted. Alright, so I do want to think about over here. I want to put in my saw pit and my woodcutter's lodge, so that I can get firewood going. It'll be a while before I need firewood, and I may actually even wind up relying on trading firewood in from this town here, from Luderflucht. Luderflucht? Am I saying that correctly? How am I doing? An animal ran away. Oh man, I didn't get the hitching post built soon enough. I just wasted the money I spent on that cow. Alright, better get that hitching post built. I guess I prioritized everything else, huh?
Nice work.
Alright, how am I doing here? I've got 7 months of food, so I am questionable on my food supply. I'm still bringing in plenty of income, but it's staying about steady near staying kind of steady near 1400, but at least I'm keeping up. I guess my taxes are probably equaling how much I'm selling. I'm okay with that. Alright, my church has been upgraded. I was also just thinking I should probably upgrade my well. I'm hoping this town will be big enough to start planting in the fall. Band of raiders. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so they're over here. I've got plenty of money to hire mercenaries with. So let me just hire whoever I can. A flock of crazy geese are the closest. Let's have you guys run.
Yes, sire. My liege.
Fire at will. I think that's the only archer in the group. So I am going to have 4 units to deal with here. Let's try to adjust their position somewhat.
Pick up the pace, my lord. Yes, sire.
And archers in the rear, fire at will.
Faster.
Yep. Make it slightly more advantageous.
Sire. Kill them. Attack, men. Die, bastards.
Alright.
Your orders. Kill them.
There should be a 4th unit around here somewhere. There it is. Alright. I don't think I lost any men. So I'm going to make a bold play here.
Yes. March.
Run. Shoot at will. I don't think I lost any men, and I have a decent number of mercenaries. I am going to make a bold play to try and claim this territory from the Baron and win the game. Which means I'm gonna need to also... It's going to be tricky because... I don't have quite enough money to pay them when the month rolls over. How far are we from the end of the month? Pretty close to the end, so actually I'm not quite that bold. Because what I need to do is actually upgrade my retinue before I do that. So, one unit I have is a retinue unit because I have this manor. The manor gives you a retinue unit. But you can go in to customize it, and you can spend your wealth to add more men and armor. So that's as much as I can add right now, so I will need to let my money keep growing. But it was almost worth it to make a bold play against the Baron right away. But I guess I'm not quite that bold. Yep, so this settlement increased. So here, I do want to unlock rye cultivation. Let me expand some living spaces here. like I said, I'm hoping to get far enough that I won't... I'm hoping to get far enough here that that I can start planting these fields by springtime. That does mean I need to actually get my timber finally going. So let's put that at a higher priority now that I've got everyone squared away. And this at a high priority because I need planks. Yep, my approval is going up because of market food variety versus market food variety versus no taxation or homelessness left. Yep. So we want to keep that up. Alright, that's all built out, so now I want to take someone off of Storehouse temporarily until I can get another family in, and put them on Logging Camp. If this hitching post will finally be finished, should be fine. I said... Yep, okay, so I do have the hitching post. So, I am going to move these hitching posts over here. And then hopefully I can get some timber in, expand my living spaces, get up to 10 families. Here, I'm just kind of waiting. Is it worth it to try to import ale? That's the question. Well, while I'm figuring that out, I can at least build my tavern. As stated, next to the church. I see nothing wrong with that picture. I am finally bringing in more vegetables. And a decent amount of fish.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Going to take someone off of here. Actually, I'm going to take everyone off of here until I need more roof tiles. Blue Marie is no longer storing anything, so I'm going to demolish it. And that gives me a family back from that as well, so... tavern. I will need someone in there eventually. Let me upgrade it right away. So... Yes, the exposed goods are from where I just demolished that. Oh, I guess I could have gotten 6 more iron ore out of there. Shouldn't have been so impatient. 6 iron ore isn't going to make a difference. So, what was I doing? I was pulling people off of that because... I want to... import ale. We'll give it a try. Import. So it costs 18 ale. I want to keep 20 on hand So that is going to be costly per month, but we won't be using 20 a month. So it should be all right. Alright, I have my hitching posts all set. Alright, okay, I have 13 timber. I need to make some planks. And I also want to build I want to build a road up this direction. And I just want the road to follow the edge of this. That's perfect. So up here, I want to build a farmhouse, even though there's no way I'm going to be able to staff these quite yet. For 3 timber. And a windmill. I'm gonna need planks. All right. Well, I shouldn't be getting planks in. I do have an extra family, so I'm going to throw them on the logging pit. How am I doing on supplies? 6 months of fuel. So I will need to think about chopping down trees here soonish. But I would like to expand some burbage plots. Okay, I've got some planks in. Should be getting some timber in. Yep. Alright, so with that planks and timber, I want to build a windmill. 100% efficiency. And I'll also want to do a malt house. Unless I want to just trade the barley over. We'll at least, well, we'll see how it goes. Okay, I am losing regional wealth here because of importing that ale. That's okay, I knew that was going to happen. I'm gonna assign a family here. And I'm gonna start distributing ale and start getting burbage plots up to level 3. I'm gonna upgrade another couple to level 2 in anticipation. Because I know the level after this, I'll want 10. I'll want 10 houses at level 2. Alright, how are we doing over here? Still building? Are we getting planks in? Somewhat. Time to upgrade to a stable. So I guess it's a question of how many families I'll have and how many I'll actually want to commit. But while I'm thinking about that, I am going to get some chickens going here. So chickens just produce eggs. So fairly straightforward. I just need planks to do that with. So I have 3 families here. I'm going to put 2 here. And it's a little late in the year, but I am actually going to go ahead and set this to wheat. Then set crop rotation, then barley, then fallow. And this one, I want to set crop rotation. I want to set it to barley, fallow, and then wheat. Yep, so it's rotating off by a year. And then this one, crop rotation, started on fallow, then go to wheat, and then to barley. All right, so I've got 3 fields set to work. Yeah, so I am going to hopefully get some families up here planting. This is probably not enough families, and it's probably going to take them a while, and my first harvest is probably not going to be that great. That's all right. I still have room for families to move in. Okay, my saw pit is good, so I'm gonna throw a 3rd family up here. I do want to think about clothing here. I'm gonna put someone collecting wood. So I think I'm gonna want another 5 burbage plots. But in the meantime, let's get some chickens in. And I do want to think about getting them upgraded to level 2 as well so I can get my next development point. So for that, I'll want to put in a well. We've got plenty of space, plenty of groundwater here. And I'll need to put in a church. I'll need more planks. Okay. Keep going. I need 20 planks to... I need 20 planks in order to build a church. And food-wise, we're doing fine. As long as we don't cut near the forest, near the animals, or the wild berries, we're doing fine. This is my large tavern distributing ale. Maybe not quite yet. I should be getting plenty of ale in. Going to add 2 people here. Alright, who has access to ale? No one yet. Okay, so I have another family over here. So we definitely didn't get the fields planted before December, but that's all right. I've got plenty of fuel for now. Still need more planks. But while that's happening, I'm going to actually upgrade, and I want to order a cow just for the saw pit. Alright, order a cow, assign one to the saw pit. All right. I want to see how I'm doing at getting ale out here. Still saying I'm not getting it here. Let's overstock 20. So I have lost a little bit of money, but not too much. What I need to figure out is which houses specifically are getting the ale. So like I've got 8 ale in. But where did it all go? Because none of these houses have tavern supply. So I'm curious about this. I think maybe having another... Where's the ale stored? In the granary? Yeah. Having another person in the granary might help.
Keep your half warm.
Okay. Over here, in Arrowheart, make sure I'm seeing the right supplies. We've got plenty of food, no issues there. Plenty of fuel. I might actually stop chopping fuel for a bit. Build me, Forester's hut to regrow. And I do want to build more burbage plots. Oh, there's no one in here right now. Okay. That's why I'm not making planks. Let's make some planks.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain.
So build me a church right in the center of town.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad night. These things do happen from time to time.
Are any of these? Yes. So now I need planks. And for planks, I need to pause the joiner shop. Okay. So I am slowly getting my ale production going here. And I'm slowly draining my treasury doing so. I just want enough to get to the next level, to get some houses to level 3, give me some more families. Okay, they're planting, this isn't going to be a very good crop because it got planted so late. Church is being built. Probably enough planks for now, because the only other thing I need here is a manor. Put the manor down over here. And do I have enough to do the garrison tower? Yep. Commit. Alright, so I'll get a manor, I'll get a church, and I want then enough timber to build me 5 more burbage plots. I have 4 families up there, so that should be enough to handle these fields. Alright, I actually have extra ale in the tavern now. It is draining my resources for sure. Well, especially since I paused the cobbler shop, and I now have a royal tax, which means I need to pay the king 142 every year, so I need to make sure I'm making more than 142. Does anyone here have tavern supply? Anyone at all?
This is heavier than it was.
Got plenty of foods. Well, sort of. Alright, I am going to... Something very strange is going on with my tavern that I can't seem to figure out what. Commodities? Ale, I'm importing. I'm importing a desired surplus of 20. Anyways, I can't keep this disabled because I need it to keep my economy going. I don't know, there's something going on here that I can't figure out. Does having an extra person here help? Because there's no way I'm not getting, there's no way, like I have 17 ale in stock, and then it just disappears. And where does it go? Who is taking it, but not getting tavern supply? It's very irritating. Over here, I'm going to build my burbages. And I want 5. That's only 4. Five with extended living areas, so that'll let me bring this area up to 20. And I should be able to... Oh, I need someone in the granary. Not the granary, the storehouse, to distribute fuel. And I need clothes. Alright, so... near my hunting camp. I need well, whatever, I'll just put it near town. I need a tannery to make leather, so I have a clothing supply. Yep. So just to get the basics for this town. Fire started. Oh no. I have a well, so that should get put out pretty quick. Rebuild that. All right. Lightning strike started a fire. See, this is what I don't understand. How am I drawing in? How am I drawing in ale and is it not getting over to the tavern? I'm not sure what's going on here. I think I'm going to try. Gonna put one less person here, and I'm gonna not store the ale here. I want it to go to the tavern from the trading post and see what happens. All right, in the meantime, I'm starting to have a fair amount of, well, money, so I can upgrade my retinue unit here. Not rally. Customize. So I can max this out at 24 men. And then I can give them each individually plate armor. So these retinue units become really powerful with plate armor. And these retinue don't get taken from the working population of the town. They're just professional soldiers. So they basically they live at the manor. And I can call on them whenever I need them. Alright, so I just used up most of my treasury growing and equipping that retinue. So hopefully we'll get more in soon. Alright, I'm finally seeing ale stock up here, which is good. So I think it going to the granary was what was causing problems. Alright, so now that I have ale stocking up, I'm going to upgrade 3 houses to level 3. Which will get me another development point, which means ale will be cheaper. Because, yep. All right, over in Eldhart, I completed the manor. So we're not going to tax yet, because there really isn't revenue here. But I do have a new retinue here, so once I build up some wealth again, I'll be able to expand that retinue. Yep. Expanded living space, please. Alright. And honestly, so I am getting some barley and some wheat in. So this barley I'm getting 71 in and 49 wheat, which isn't the greatest because of the late planting. Over here, because I've expanded, I'm getting new families in, which is perfect. So when you expand to level 3, you double the families that can live in that. So these can now support 4 families each. So I just got me 6 more living spaces by expanding these to level 3. Unfortunately, if I do it at a shop, it'll be 4 families committed to that shop. I'm still short a couple of men on my units. And once this plot is finished, once this plot is finished, I will have another development point, and I'm going to sink that immediately into this, which will let me get that ale and cheaper.
Why do I want to carry this alone?
Alright. Over here, I'm hoping I have more people moving in. Oh, I can't. I don't have money to build any more chicken coops. I hope I have more people ready to move in. By the time it's harvest time, because I'll have jobs for them. That one is still building. Alright, so that should get me to, yeah, 8 more families coming in. Alright. Gonna stop logging for the time being. And I'm just gonna throw someone in the forester's hut. Forester, I want you to reforest over here.
This is heavier than it looks.
Yep. So I will definitely have jobs for these. More jobs. I'll want to put people in the windmill to grind it into flour. I'll want to set up a communal oven. In fact, let's get those building now. So I'll put in a communal oven. Near the windmill. And I'll also want to put in a malt house. So what am I missing for the malt house? 12 stone. Interesting. So is there no stone on this map? Oh no, there is. Alright. Phew. Build me a stone cutter camp.
Get to work, lads.
And I want this highest priority. So they'll get that one built first so I can get stone in. I'm gonna build a road across here. Help them get over there. I want 2 people regrowing trees. Got 19 months worth of food. What am I missing? Clothing? I haven't built my clothing yet. All right, so industry. Oh, no, I did build it. I didn't staff it. Where did I put it? Tannery. All right, so take a guy off of the forester's hut, put him in the tannery. We need to start making clothes so I can upgrade to level 2 here. Okay, so once September hits, they'll harvest these fields. So the next thing here is to get all 10 of my level 2s to level 3. Tavern supply is still the issue. But let me put a 3rd person here now that I have some extra families. And a 3rd person here. Okay, so I'm wondering, trading ale, commodities, ale. No, I do have a... I do have a trade route there. Yep. I'm gonna put one more person on my logging camp. See if we can have logs keep up with the saw pit. I should have some more families coming in to help build soon. Okay, over at Erdhart, do I have anyone extra yet? Oh, my royal tax increased because of new families moving in. Alright, I've got my tannery, so I should have a clothing supply going. Yes. So now I just need some planks. It's October, so they have harvested the fields. Alright, planks are good. Okay, this should get me another development point. And that's going to be important.
you marked the joist for the rafters already?
That development point is going to be important because I'm going to want to switch to rye from wheat. We've only got 2 months of firewood, so I'd better cut some firewood. Winter's approaching. We're doing fine over here. Yep, perfect. So Erlhart increased its development point. So I am going to put in rye. And so I'm gonna want to do this. So this field is fallow, so next year I want it to be rye. This field is barley, so in 3 years I want it to be rye. And rye just has a better yield than wheat. I'm not gonna... They're still plowing. Rye. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they're still plowing, they're not planting yet, so hopefully they should be able to plant rye here once they've plowed this. Alright, I'm now making flour, so I should now have flour available. Well, I think the grain needs to be threshed first. Yep. Okay. Where's my communal oven? Right here, so I do want to put someone in there. Does that mean my stonecutter camp is done? Yes. So, yeah, I do want to cut some stone, and hopefully it won't be too long before another family moves in here. So I have 6 more families coming in for a total of 22, which will be plenty. I just need to figure out how to get these moving faster. Probably assigning more families. But once I have some stone, it'll be time to build a malt house and make malt. And then I'm going to want to turn one of these burbage plots into a brewery to make ale. My economy is growing here again. Perfect. Tavern access still is not. So, I have 3 families here. Available. I have 3 families available, I should say. I have more wool coming, so I should add another weaver. And let's add another sheep farmer. Okay, Earlhart got stone in. So I'm going to remove them. They've maxed out the storage of that camp. And I want to build a malt house. I need timber. Let's cut down some trees. All right, my economy definitely is growing here again. I just wish the tavern would actually keep up with the supply. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a granary. And my granary is going to be just for moving ale between the trading post and the tavern. So under logistics, not a storehouse, a granary. What am I missing? Ten stone. So before I can do that, I need to temporarily cut some stone. I also know I'm maxed out on families again. No, I did not want to build a clay furnace here. I wanted to build a malt house. Whoops. Alright. That was a mistake on my part. Alright, so I'm grinding grain into flour. And hopefully baking that flour into bread. I am. So the real question here is going to be my ale production, because that's what I want to start trading. Okay, I'm gonna throw someone in here to start turning malt into, or start turning rye into, not rye, barley into malt. And then I need a certain amount of regional wealth. I need planks, I think, that I see. No. That's not what I need. I need to turn it into a brewery extension. What the heck, let's do it. Alright. of stone again here, so I can remove this. And I'm going to put in a dedicated granary for moving malt between the ale house and the trading post.
This is heavier than it looks.
100%. So, can I upgrade anyone? Yes. Upgrade. Upgrade. Missing timber. Okay. Maybe I don't need this. I'm gonna demolish it. Yep. Yeah, so that better trade deals development point really was worth it. All right, so the next thing I want to do is, well, I want to set up a pack station, and what this pack station will do is trade between my two cities. And I also want to set up a trading post, because I want to start earning income on this town as well. And they've got barely anything. So, I should be making ale at this brewery. Gonna add one more family here. So I am in for 147 rye and 84 barley. So I don't think it's going to do me good to start my other fields producing, just because I think I'm good on logs. I don't think it's going to do me any good to start my other fields producing, just because I don't have enough people in this town, and I don't want to grow this town too much larger. I want it to be kind of self-sufficient at this stage. Alright, so my pack station. I want to be able to get mules in, but I'll need money for that. So I want to set it up to trade with Looter Flute. So what I'll do is go in here. Barter partner is Looter Flute. Send ale. And receive firewood. And I think that will work wonders, because I think I have plenty of extra firewood here. So I'll start getting firewood in here. And I won't need to harvest my own firewood. oil tax increase, so now it's 218 a year, so hopefully my economy can catch up here. Alright, I want to, if possible, maximize this retinue unit. Don't have quite enough money. Need to wait a bit for my taxes to come in. Alright, trade. What's something simple to trade? Leather requires me to unlock a trade route. How am I doing on planks? Stone, maybe? Well, yeah, I'm gonna have someone down there. Chopping firewood, and then I'm gonna sell firewood. Trade. Firewood. Export. I only need to keep 100 on hand. Do I have someone here? I do. So this should start earning me some money selling excess firewood. I'm still running into the issue of not having enough ale in.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
I need to unpause this. That's why that hasn't built yet. Nearly there.
Don't be shy, you'll see it later.
Okay, I've started to get my economy moving here. So the first thing I want to do is actually find a better trade than firewood. I want to trade leather. I'll need 60 wealth to do that.
We all know what that means.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and put in. I'm gonna put in my storehouse just for, or my granary just for ale. Yep. I'm gonna do that. I wasn't going to, but then I'm going to. Alright, I think we have a raid coming in. We do. Alright, so... Alright. Hopefully this should draw... yeah, this should draw the bandits right to me. Alright. Still not seeing one of the... Still not seeing one of the units.
My lord!
Alright. Alright, that should do it. And that drained my treasury. Hopefully we can get the treasury back up. Right. This granary, I want to turn off everything except ale. So the only thing I want in this granary is ale. I want to upgrade it. And then I'll put a family to work that, and that way they'll get the ale coming in. And this one I believe I've already set to not store ale. I am down to 4 months of food. That's a little concerning. Can I put 2 people on harvesting fish? And I could put out some more vegetable and apple patches. I do have apples coming. Here's not too far out. And vegetables. So I want a family here, and I actually don't want them to have a marketplace because I want them to take it straight to the... I just want them to move ale in between trade coming in, a place to store it coming from the other village. Yep. I'm getting it over to the tavern. Yeah, so we have a decent amount of ale here. So, and I'm getting more regional wealth. So I'm gonna get more regional wealth here by unlocking a leather trade route. And any leather past 15 should be too much because I only have 10 houses. So that should be perfect. I need to order mules here once I have some money. And I need to order horses for the trading post. I'm gonna pull off the woodcutter because I'm gonna be trading leather now for money. Good, I will take the mule. So the mule will let me trade more efficiently as well as trade higher quality goods. It's going on August, so I think we've got a full harvest here. I'm also, I think I could potentially set up a second trade depot and trade for something else. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to trade for shoes. And then sell the shoes here. So that will hurt my economy back in my original town a little bit. Okay, pack station. Advanced. Barter partner. Looter fluked. Send ale, so we'll be sending twice as much ale. Trade for shoes. Where are shoes? I swear I saw shoes. There they are. Other than that, this city seems to be doing its job quite well. Just need to get the ale over to here. Okay, I am finally meeting the tavern supply again. Oh. Yep. I'm missing food now. I've got all the entertainment covered. Now I'm missing food to get my upgraded burbages in. I am bringing in apples now and should be getting vegetables in shortly, so hopefully that will change pretty quick. I assigned a second person to the fisherman's hut. Yeah. Plenty of apples being brought in. And now we don't have tavern access. Alright. Looks like harvest went really well this year. So I have the right number of people here. Now they're planting. Or they're plowing. I'm gonna get this person a mule. So I actually have 32 shoes now, so that's enough shoes. I want to trade my shoes, which means I need to build up a supply. So before anything else, I need to buy a trade route for shoes. 160. So I need to let my regional wealth build up there a bit. Am I finally getting enough ale in? Yes, so I can finally upgrade some more buildings. Alright. So I'm finally getting ale transported over from Erldhart to help keep my tavern stocked. So that should keep me well supplied with ale a lot of the time. Should keep it moving over to the tavern. I love the cobbled roofs on these level 3 burbages. Once these are done building, I should have another development point to spend. Alright, enemy presses a claim. Okay, who is he pressing a claim against? He's pressing a claim against my main town. So this should be interesting. I don't know how many men I can get in here. I'm going to not call my... Well, yeah, I can. Okay, so I want the archers. Fire at will. Fire at will. I want everyone to run. Let's put them over here. And then I want to call. Do I have enough to add 2 more men? Yep. So I want to call my 2 retinue units. And then once I get these guys in position, I'll try to fight this claim on the battlefield. Yep. And we're midway through November here, so I'll wait till the last minute to call my militia. Alright. We're gonna resolve claim on the battlefield, so I am on the battlefield. And this is a fairly, yeah, just depending which direction he comes from, this is a defensible position. So I am winning. There he is. Yeah, so he's probably going to try to come up this direction. So I am going to move these guys over here. He sent a message. He wants to pay me 3,000 silver to give up the claim of my main town. So we are definitely not doing that. My claims are non-negotiable. So he is not going to bribe me to give up my main town. Are these guys set to run? Yes. All right. I am going to call up my 2 spearmen militia. And get them up here. Alright, so perfect. Alright, so this is where I want to set up my line, so I want my archers on the hill firing right about here. I want my melee units in front.
Yes, sire.
I don't like the way they're peeling off to the side here.
My lord.
Guys, run.
My lord. Units, stay still. Your orders. Yes, sire.
Get you guys up there. Yep, they are going to have to come through the choke point here. That's what I was hoping for. So I'll get these guys from this direction. And I'll get these guys over here.
Move quickly.
And, yep, I think I'll set my main battle line to... I'll set my spearmen at least to defensive. Alright. You guys coming? Okay, I've got this battle for sure. We're just pelting them with the archers. They have some archers of their own, so that's a little worrying. Okay, some of them have already broken. Let's withdraw these guys from that fight. Let's hit them from behind. And you guys can chase down these archers. Alright, everyone can chase down these archers. Actually, mercenaries can chase down the archers. These guys can hold off. You guys can halt. Perfect. I just want my mercenaries to chase down the archers. and I want to actually disband my militia. Disband this retinue. No, can't. Disband this retinue and send him back home. But this battle is won. Yep, so. He's gonna try to bribe me again. That's considerably less than the last bribe. That's 900. No, thank you. My claims are non-negotiable. So. All right, so we held off. He's only going to get stronger from here, so. Yep. So I do need to increase my military power considerably. Nope. I want you to come down to your territory. Alright. Disband. So. Yep. Baron defeated in a battle. Check that off the list. What am I looking at here? I'm short a spear and I'm short a shield. Really quickly. Joiner shop can go back to wooden parts. Blacksmith can pause. Alright, so I am going to have to worry about burying dead bodies. So for that, I will need a corpse pit and someone working at the church in the corpse pit. So I'll put the corpse pit out here. Royal tax increased, so I really need to consider my economy. How'd I do for planting and plowing this time around? Looks like my fields got fully planted. Yep. And I have reached another development point. So I kind of achieved what I wanted to with fishing, with my apples, with my trading. So should I try to get more meat in, or should I should try to make armor. Now I'll try to bring meat in. And double that up. So I should be getting more meat then. Alright, so my corpse pit is done, so I need someone here. Or did the bodies manage to make it out? No, they should be in my well, it was over here. Are all the bodies out of my territory? We'll see. And I'll throw someone in the church temporarily just in case I get that warning about bodies. And I'll give it a few months, see if they need to be buried. Yeah, so I do need to bury 29 bodies, so I've got one family at the church, one family in the corpse pit. That should be enough. I'm definitely getting decent tavern supply in. And over here, I've got more, so I want to set up a trade route with shoes. Oh, still not enough here for shoes. Fuel is a little sketchy, so not a forester's hut. Cut down some fuel for me, please. I don't have anything to build here for the time being. So I think, yeah, I'm gonna wait and then start selling shoes. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. As usual, I'll edit it out, and I'll see you after the break. All right, I'm back. I hope you also took a break and from work or whatever you're doing if you're listening to this in the background. So continuing on. I actually have more lumber than I need, actually, which is surprising, so I'm going to pull a family off of that. Alright, so I need to plan on how I'm going to get to the military power I need to defeat the Baron in his own territory, because that last battle, well, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I had him outnumbered, but I think he'll have a lot more men in the next one. So I think I either need to do this quick, let the mercenaries regenerate. Yeah. I think, yeah, I should probably do this fairly quickly. I finally have a stock of ale in my tavern, so that's good. Getting that in from my satellite city. I'm glad I set that up. So, I think I need to move fairly quickly against the Baron, and I just want to make sure I have everything I can before I do that. So do I want to armor up my second retinue? I think I'd rather just spend the money on the mercenaries and go for it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go for it. So, let me make sure any crises are resolved. Yeah, I've got my bodies buried, so that's good. Do I have enough men to make another unit? Not quite there, because it'd be 108. I theoretically have 8 more families moving in, which would be another 16 men. Would that actually get me? Would that actually 16? Yeah, that'd get me there. Do I just want to wait for 8 families to move in? I don't know how I feel about that.
Carry this alone.
Well, there's one of them. I think come spring we'll go for the Baron with whatever we have. I will make a Boyer's Workshop and make some archers. So notice that took up 4 of my families because there's 4 families in the shop, so now 4 are dedicated to being Boyers. Over here, are we getting plenty of ale in still? We are. Alright. So, I finally have enough to unlock the trading post, the trade route here. So shoes, export, and anything over 10 is too many, I think. So let's start selling shoes. All right. %87% approval rate here. My fields got fully planted. I am in the process of turning barley into malt and turning malt into ale. All right. We are coming to the end of winter. Let me check my Boyer shop. I want to produce war bows, and I want a unit, even if it's going to take away from my units, of archer militia. So let's get these as stocked up as I can. Still getting more families in. Harvesting vegetables for springtime. Still have some apples left, so it'd be nice if I could get more apples in a year. Just want to make sure I have enough bowmen. So I'm just producing bows. While that's going on, couldn't hurt to upgrade my manor. Let's make a castle. Walls and gates. So when you build it across the road, it automatically creates a gate. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I'll commit that. And it'll take a bit to build. I only have 1 family available for building. So my tavern is supplying everyone with ale and even has extra left over, which is exactly what I want. to get to the next development point,
Summer's coming soon.
to get to the next development point, I would need 10 more level 2 and 5 more level 3. I'm getting a decent amount of money in here, so I think it's time to start taxing here. Add to my income. And you might say I'm just putting off what I need to do. But now I'm waiting for the king's taxes to be collected. Oh, I guess they have been collected, so I guess I'm good. Warbows. I have a feeling I need to send something other than shoes over to my satellite town, because I'm down to 2 shoes here, and I do need shoes to fill out the requirements of these buildings. Well, we'll see how it goes. Alright, yep, so I have maximum bows, so I'll pause the boyer shop. And I think we're gonna go ahead and try to make a claim here. I don't know where the battlefield will spawn on specifically, but it'll be in this region. And I also want to call up my militia. Rally. Where are the rest of them? Coming up anytime soon. Royal tax increased. It's okay, my economy's roaring.
Yes, sire.
Alright. It is time to make the claim. Alright. And I'm hoping my men will be... Alright, boom. Where's the battlefield? The battlefield's right up here, so... Perfect. So we're gonna take the high ground again.
Run!
Let's go. Oh man. Oh man. This is exactly what I was worried about. This is exactly what I was worried about. This is a losing battle if I've ever seen one. Okay, we're gonna do the best we can with what we have. We want to control this hill. Alright, so I need my...
My lord! My liege, your orders?
I need them right along here.
Yes, sire!
And I need my archers
Your orders, sire! My liege!
right in here.
Yes, sire!
My archers are
My liege!
all set to fire at will.
To formation! My liege! Sire! Yes! Yes, sire! Your orders? Men! My liege!
Yep.
My lord! My lord!
Alright, so this is gonna be tricky. And by tricky, I mean nearly impossible.
Here we go!
Okay, so I want to put everyone
My liege!
in missile alert.
the sky! Incoming!
Because their archers are coming up first. If we can rout their archers, maybe we have a chance against their...
Yes! My lord! My lord!
This is so tricky. My men are being slightly whittled down. Oh man, my archer units just got decimated. Alright, we need to move. Yeah, this is going to be a losing battle.
Fire! Faster! Your orders, charge them! Die, faster! Kill them! Charge!
Keep moving. Okay, here's the real test. Yep, this is not gonna go so poorly. Oh, well, first off, let's put them all in defensive. Yes. Thank you. Rather than missile alert. Yep. Alright, so clearly I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do before I'm ready to take on the Baron again. I'm gonna need to bury some bodies again. So it's going to take my population a while to recover from all of that, to rebuild my men, to get more equipment. My manor is still under construction. So yeah, that's frustrating that the Baron was able to spawn in that many men in response to me. I have my population growing again to replace the people who died. This unit is still routing, so I can't do anything with that. Alright.
You'll not find fireways anywhere else.
Alright, so what's the next thing I need to do? I need to grow to my next development point. I was just checking the time because I can't play infinitely. I thought I might be able to complete this in, 5 or 6 hours, but clearly that's not the case. So even this long play, I might need to be 2 sessions. Alright, so I think the next thing I want to do is grow to the next development point. I need to start importing iron to create better units. And possibly even importing some armor. So we'll see how this goes. So I want to build, I need 4 more burbage plots. Going to, paste them that way. So what am I missing? I am missing timber. Alright. I think I need to get my timber supply back. So I need to put my guy back on timber. Our body's buried. You know what? I'll let him handle it for all. And if I see a sign, I'll put back. But yeah, so let me. If I see a worry that. I was saying, if I see a worry that I'm have bodies to bury, pantries are full. So I think that does mean I'll need to add someone else to this granary, or potentially build a granary that's specifically for apples. That apple harvest really boosted my food supply. Let's get hopefully more timber in here pretty quick. It is October, so this should be harvesting, and yep, looks like we got the harvest in and are already plowing, which is exactly what I want to see. This group of men is still routing, and I still don't know what to do with them. Also, why are all these archers on my border? I don't like it. Alright, I have more timber. That should let me build 2 more burbages. So about like that. Yep, that should do it. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So I need to get to a total of, well, to get to the next point I need 14 more burbages. So, how is my still routing?
Why do I have to carry this alone?
I really want to be able to bring those guys in. So for these ones, we'll do a combination of vegetables and apples. Apples. And I'll do 2 apples, 1 vegetable, 2 apples. Looks like my apple orchards have really grown up. Looks like this is still building out. I need to replace my destroyed retinues. And I also need to figure out why this spearman unit is bugged out and won't come back. Because this is basically just a unit I can't use anymore. Oh, they're here. They're trying to... Hang on. I just saw them. They're here. They're trying to get down this cliff. But they're listed as in combat. So that's clearly a bug. Here I want more apples. If I can keep the apples coming. And vegetables twice a year. That'll be good. How's my well doing? Supplying 100% water. Yeah, so my spearmen are just kind of stuck, and that means I'll be always down a unit. So that's a bug that needs to be reported to the developer. That's the problem with early access games, is you run into issues like this. Well, my economy is very much growing here. Again. How are we doing over in Eraldhart? We are growing. I can probably get in some more pack animals. So right now, I need another mule. So I can trade more. I'm definitely selling the shoes. New mercenary companies available. I'll want also 2 horses at this trading post. Got plenty of fuel. This forester is keeping up with the one person I have cutting firewood. My fields are doing their job of giving me plenty of barley and rye. Barley? Rye? And getting that all baked into bread. So this town has served its purpose of supplying ale to my main town. I'm curious if there's something else I can work with here. There's salt. There's literally no iron on the map except the 6 ore right there. So any iron is going to have to be imported. So I do want to think about recovering my army, but it's kind of hard right now with this unit permanently stuck. What if I rallied one here? Would it send these guys, would I be able to send these guys home because they have allies? I'm just going to see if having allies nearby causes them to stop routing, and then I can disband them and they can go home. Or at least move them somewhere. So I have buildings ready to upgrade to level 2 and 3. I just need to actually get the timber in. So what I'm going to do to help that out is actually to make these more efficient. I'm going to add people to these oxen stables, and now they have families guiding them full time, so that'll decrease the downtime of the oxen, as well as free up family members in the logging camp to
Come along,
move to work on logging rather than guiding the oxen. So that's one thing I can do. All that being said, I hope you enjoyed this long play. I don't with the bug here blocking my men from coming out of route mode so I can recover this unit and build it up again. I don't see myself continuing this playthrough after this, but I hope you enjoyed as far as I got. I just missed out on one territory against the Baron because he turned out to be far more powerful than I expected. I should have saved before I tried that. Yeah, I was hoping maybe getting allies nearby would pull these guys out of route mode. But that's just not the case. So, I don't know what to do about that. Manor Lords, even with the bugs, is still a pretty amazing game. It's still a lot of fun to try and dig in and get things working smoothly. Still a lot of fun to figure out how to solve the problems that crop up, how to keep food flowing, how to keep firewood and fuel flowing, how to get the resources you need that aren't on your area of the map. That was a lot of fun building out this satellite town, and it did exactly what I wanted it to do. It is sending plenty of ale over to here, and actually could even the amount of ale it's keeping on hand looks like it could probably supply a second town as well. So that's pretty cool. Yep, that didn't stop these guys from routing. Okay. Well, you can get back to your jobs. Yeah, I think something about this cliff bugged these guys out while they were routing. And it also bugged these archers out, because now these archers should have gone back to... should have marched off the map and been disbanded because they don't have a target anymore. So, whatever's going on is weird. But I'm glad I did this, and I hope if anyone actually watches this that you had fun watching me build up this town over a long play. Thank you so much for watching. Once again, the channel is now Shadowfax Gaming, and I hope you have a great day. Bye.